Just starting it up. There we go. There we go. Almost forgot to pop into stream chat.
Hello.
Oh. There. There. All right. All right. So what's left in this game? And hello, Oz. How's it going?
Oh, it's going.
Yeah. We only need to worry when it stops, right?
Yeah, pretty much. There's a Z as well.
Yes.
Aw, see? So last stream we poked at this giant, whatever this vein is, telexite. Not that it's by any means like finished, but it is what it is. Finding these like final ore veins, that could prove tricky. They're not very common, but the thing that worries me is this iron that we have at the main base. This vein is, you know, I would put this vein at about 60% right now. Maybe even 50-50. I don't know. Depends on how deep it goes, depending on what the underneath shape is. But all the drones are stopped because we're uploading data.
Yep.
There, the bots are going. Let's see here. Did I enable that mod? I cannot remember if I did. The guy who made the extra machines mod has been adding recipes for it. So no, I don't have that proper one enabled. Casting machine 2 is in here. It doesn't have a good recipe. Okay. I mean, those... No, those have... Did I... Man, I can't... So, Advanced Smelter 2 has a recipe, which is acceptable. Crusher 3 also has a recipe, which is acceptable. So, yeah, like... It's almost like I have, like, two of those two mods, because he has one that's cheaty, and then he has, for some reason, has a separate one that adds the same machines, but is that has recipes. I don't know why he just didn't do it in one, but yeah, like these Advanced Smelter 2, Crusher 3, these are fine. And then Assembler 4 uses 4 CPU and 4 robot parts, so that's fine. That's definitely expensive enough. Ooh, 4 CPUs. And robot parts, I'm pretty sure are a quite involved process. I don't know where those unlock. We're gonna queue up cargo shuttles.
Is there any other machines you want me to automate? Or are we pretty good on that? That was where I had left off when I had to abandon you on Saturday.
Well, I'd like to get the Advanced Smelter 2 and Crusher 3 at least prototyped. I don't.
Somebody put the Advanced Smelter in here.
Well, there's an Advanced Smelter 2 that this mods adds, right? So that's Firmalite sheet and CPU. And then the Crusher 3 is high-tech machinery parts and steel. So the high-tech machinery parts, let's look at those really quick. Do we even have those unlocked yet? Machinery parts, advanced machinery parts. No. I'm even afraid to look. Are those gated behind the next science? Super alloy, yes. Nikes. Oh my god. Ooh. I mean, at least it isn't a super nasty recipe. Molten super alloy. You get 4,000 molten super alloy from 160 Firmalite, which is money. 40 telexite ingots, which, whatever. And then 40 coked ignium. So the coked ignium, that could be a issue. I don't think we have that unlocked yet. I think it requires the blast furnace, so we might have to research that. And then the super alloy uses only 50 molten super alloy. So the 4,000 that we get out of that, it is 50 a piece. So like 1,000 would be 200. So this would be like 800 super alloy just from one craft of this. And that's another molten or an electric arc furnace, which is, that's that big machine that uses 4 megawatts. So, ooh. And then high-tech machinery parts, you only get 2. You only get 2 per super alloy. That is, wow. And then rubber, where does rubber come from? Again, that's another thing off of Science 5. Liquid polymer and high density olemite. So of course, this is adding yet another oil-based product. So I think we should work our way towards Science 5. Which is, you know, I don't think we're going to get to it today. That would be actually really surprising. Unless we just directly import. If we start buying components and just bring them in and just like YOLO the craft. But then everybody's just going to be standing around. There's going to be nothing to do because we're just buying all of our products. So I've been resisting resorting to just buy all the products off the market, right? So I don't want to do that. I know that's kind of the meta of this game, and what happens is you just start buying everything. But I don't really want to dive into that. Okay, so we want to unlock Science 5 here. We are going to need, I believe we can do the somewhere in here. Yeah, air intake. Oh, no, that's... So the coked ignium is also locked behind Science 5. So yeah, Science 5 seems to be what we need. Mining efficiency. Mining force, that's the Science 5. Mining efficiency. And this is behind Science 5. So I'm gonna queue this one up, even though it's gonna take like an hour and a half to finish. So why not? Let our machines do something. Well, let's queue this up. And then there. Okay, so robot parts and hydraulic pistons. Hydraulic pistons, memory serves, are not bad. Yeah, steel beams and low density olamite. I believe the low density olamite we can bring in next to this other piped in resource here. I basically wanted to try to make this expandable, almost like a liquid bus. CPUs we are gonna probably need on the bus somewhere, and we are just like ran out of space, so we might have to go under, like put the CPUs under one of these belts and just route it. We definitely didn't leave enough room on the bus as far as horizontal space. I could have... We could have done this sort of thing we did in Satisfactory, where the bus was vertical, but the thing that made the bus a vertical bus in Satisfactory work well was there were vertical belts. We don't have vertical belts in this one. It would have been a nightmare trying to route, you know, something that's 30 blocks tall, a belt, trying to route that material down to a factory. That would be rough. And then the robot parts, Thermalite sheets, advanced parts. I never did go down with these explosives. Oh, one machine we're probably going to want more of very soon are lava smelter 2s. Yeah, lava smelter 2s would be a good one to go for. And I can go down to the lava area and start clearing because the
That one might
thermalite
be
sheets
an
and
issue.
huh?
That one might be an issue. Oh, nope, here's the thermalite bars. Okay.
Yeah.
So it's
all-
doable. Just a lot of resources to get in there.
Yeah, it's not going to be pleasant, but it's doable. Okay, let's go down to lava. What I have to do down here is, I basically have to deconstruct all the things that we have because I can't just start throwing explosives around and, you know, hope I don't obliterate something because you know I would. Okay. So, what I want to do is I want to remove this. So we're removing the supply. And I'm just going to let this sort of drain out for a while I go find other areas to explode. That one might. Oh. We don't have the ability for some reason to take out those rocks, which sucks because those rocks, which are these, and somebody grab like a couple stacks of thermalite sheet just to let this all drain out. All these machines need to drain before I empty them. Otherwise, I'll just fill my my inventory up.
I'm draining some.
I think another few more.
Yeah, it's gonna be a lot. We're still draining out all of these here. Oh, this thing is. Oh, this is finally. Okay. So we can take these out now. they stacked the 200. So each of these machines had 200 cities. That's a lot. All right. Are we done processing these yet? Did that too soon. Right. So how much inventory space? I don't have a lot of inventory space. Yeah, look at. This rock really screws this whole area. This damn rock, man. I hate how these rocks are. Just in the way. This cannot be mine. I mean, it's just... It can be blown up. Can't be mined. Can be blown up. Okay. Inventory starting to fill. Yeah, I'm gonna be grabbing. We have a mix of 1s and 2s down here, so I'm gonna be going up and
Yep.
upgrading all of these.
Grab some of these.
Cargo shuttles? Your blueprint library is soaring beyond expectations. This is precisely the breakthrough technology we need to ship vast quantities of goods to faraway locations on the planet. I'm impressed. Our capacity for innovation is really taking flight.
Well, at least that little bot is impressed. Okay. Yep. I am full.
Put some smelters in there as well.
Okay.
So are the cargo shuttles then a way to transfer stuff from one place to the other?
Yeah, it's basically like
Thought they-
logistics bots. Like, but they're huge. They are enormously large, and very, very slow. Well, that's a little bit cleaner. Let's see. Yes. Okay, over here.
been nice to have mining force too.
Oh, I know. Like, that would have really helped.
Yep.
Okay. Now we need to overhaul and upgrade.
I've upgraded the elevators,
Oh, cool.
or cargo elevators.
I'm gonna take these level 1s up, and then all of the lower level belt. So I can rest assured that at least one part of me is normal. The doctor said that there were, and I quote, no abnormalities whatsoever with the test yesterday. So I can rest assured that I'm, at least in part, I'm normal.
That's good.
And I will resist the temptation to come up with jokes.
Oh, I was always coming up with, I came up with so many jokes. I even used a few. Putting all the level 2s in here to upgrade. Got a bunch of lava smelters I can upgrade. Let's see, what else do I have in here? The other thing I want to do while I think about it, station upgrades. We want hangar. Let's get this started. That. Okay. Whew. That was inexpensive. Wow. Reactor full repairs. 15,000 construction material. 45,000 thermalite. Jesus. That's a pricey meatball right there. All in 16 minutes. So you gotta have 15,000 construction material. get the last one of those in. All right, that'll keep that busy for a little. All right, how is the automation of things and stuff going on?
Well, I'm getting the lava smelter one set up right now. If
Okay.
you've got any ones, go ahead and put them in there.
I do.
I'll prioritize getting the second tier done.
All right. Steel fermolite bars. Steel fermolite bars. Well, wait, these are ones? Oh, right. You're doing... Okay.
Yeah.
I forgot this is...
Yes, the second one is over here.
Yeah. So, is this built for 2 of these machines? Are both of these machines going to be ones?
No, the one here, I wanted a gap because of the shenanigans I have to do back here.
Oh.
So just in case we have one that demands... Well, I guess this one does demand this tier of thing, but... I was worried that, I might want to put something else here instead.
Uh-huh.
Oof. Yeah, those things are all the way over here. So those second tier or yeah, the second tier lava smelters, those are the best.
Yeah, there's no third.
Okay.
But for now, unless that dude.
Yeah.
But we have an infinite amount of building space down there, so okay, that loader is not going to work unless you put a foundation underneath it.
Ah, and I can't put a foundation underneath it because of the thing. Yeah, shoot. Okay.
So what you could do is you could just do that. Oh, wrong button. then bring it up right here.
All right.
This will be output. Input. All right. The other thing, we may. Oh. Ooh. I don't. The other thing we may want automated, but we can't. Why would they do this? Well, that mod makes sense. So there's a mod out there that makes the emergency beacon craftable in a machine. Because this thing is only craftable by the player, but all of the shipping pads use them. So you can't actually automate technically the shipping pad. You'd have to manually craft, you know, a bunch of beacons and then just put them into a box and do it that way, which is fine. I mean, the beacons are not expensive, but why you can't craft those in a machine, or why even the medium pad takes them, I don't know. All right.
Ah, good. You set limits on it. Hadn't gotten that far.
All right. I need to grab all of these. Go fill up on loaders. So we're trying to work our way to Science 5. So that's kind of the where we're at. And that's going to be robot parts and hydraulic pistons. So hydraulic pistons, I think we might be able to make near oil and bring those in via belt, because those use the low density, I think. It's just 2 ingredients, which should be fine. The robot parts, however, might be a little trickier. Yeah. So let me go back down. Why did this stop? Oh, this stopped. Do we need the we need the ones to be made.
Yep. I'm working on that next. Ran out of belt.
Ah, okay. Let me go down with what I have. Ding. Okay, this could get a little messy. Let's... We have access to there. That one can work with these. We can ignore that. Jog these over. These two hit this. So that takes care of that. Then this we're gonna need like this. But I don't think we can. It's not gonna fit. Although it would fit right there. Fine with that. That we're getting blocked. Oh, if only we can take those out. One of these days. Maybe. Okay. No. Why do you do that, game? one right there. Okay, and then this one is empty.
So, did you have to blow up this entire cave? I'm with Z right now.
Yeah.
Okay, interesting.
Easiest way of doing it.
Yep.
Yeah, you can't mine the rocks. You have to blow them up.
Yeah. Just was a really big cave. I was surprised.
I was
Well, the
initially thinking of putting the cargo elevator on the east side, I think, or west side.
Ah.
But I thought, okay, I'm going to go the other direction in case we expand the power generation.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
So it'll have to go over or under that belt, or those belts.
Yeah, your spot is pretty pathetic now. Surprised that the xenoferrite isn't looking worse. But there's a lot of things that take the I meant the technum. I'm surprised the technum wasn't worse, but I suppose a lot of the stuff takes the xenoferrite. I get them confused. Like Buggy said, call them iron and copper. Be done with it.
Yeah. That would have been so much better if they would have done that. Iron and copper. Why do you have to make up? I mean, for me, xenoferrite is easier to remember because ferrite kind of means iron. So xeno is just like xeno is another word for like alien, xenomorph,
alien,
stuff like that.
Something like
so xenoferrite just is alien iron, but it's still iron. It's not. The element is the same. It's not some weird form of iron. It's just iron. Technum, however, like that, I don't know where the hell that name came from. Like technum. Yeah. Anyway. And then telexite. Your guess is as good as mine what the hell that's supposed to be. There. 5. Thank you. The right button. Okay. I think all these are like hooked up. And since all these are 2s, this is basically doubling the one last one here. Okay. Cleaner than it was, but not perfect because of reason. All these little rocks that we can't get rid of. Okay. Let the thermalite blow again. Let's see. First, let's grab whatever we have. Oh, it's like, okay. See, cleaned it out. Good. Let's get this rolling again. Just using more of our money. It's literally just money on a conveyor belt.
Because there's nothing weird about that.
It's totally normal. Rolling. Looks like they're all working. Ooh. I think a great Easter egg in this game would be if you're bot, if you fall into the lava, right? Either accidentally or on purpose. If you fall into the lava, the camera comes out and it shows you sinking in the lava, and you reach your hand up and you give a thumbs up as you sink down. That would be it. And then you just respawn back at the thing. But the little animation of putting the thumbs up as you go down in the lava, I think that would have made a really cool like Easter egg.
Yeah, definitely.
You know, just a subtle little reference, little movie reference there. Or not so subtle. I don't know. Yeah, it's still not able to output a full green belt of thermalite sheet. But that's fine. We just doubled our thermalite sheet production. So that's good. And
Do we have CPUs on the bus? That's the last thing we need for this advanced smelter too.
CPUs are not on the bus yet. We have a giant chest of them ready to figure out a way to put them on a bus.
Okay.
They've been crafting this whole time. And I'm on my way back up here. Which side of the bus should we put them on? Like, the bus is getting so unmanageable.
Yeah.
Ooh, thermalite sheet. We actually ran out of thermalite sheet. That's nuts.
Yep. Well, we had those, I think we had 2 crafts that were absorbing them. The smelter, the lava smelter 2s, that took quite a few. I think there's another one too.
So we have 3,100 CPUs ready to go. Ooh. The bars are not doing so good. Telexite bars.
Yeah.
I wonder. Telexite is definitely something we could buy. Yeah, more prone or more apt to buy as low of tier as possible of whatever, right? So rather than buy like the wafers or even, God forbid, the CPUs, which you could do, get the ingots, and then with the ingots you craft everything else. Because we have the power, like power is not an issue, like everything else is fine. So, yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna guess that these are quite expensive. Just to, yeah, 200,000 thermalite just to unlock the ability to buy these things. Okay, let's look at the galaxy map, see how we're doing. We've got all of this planet somehow, or all of this sector. Really? We have all of this sector? That is glorious. We just gobbled up this whole area over here. Beautiful. This one we're not really able to do much. Yeah, we only got 9.5% of this one because we're... two of the bipedal bots. Which we could queue. Yeah, assembly lines. We could actually queue that research. We'd have to make some paint. And then shipping pad. Medium assembly line. Is that like a integrated pad for the assembly line? I don't know why. Why do we have another pad here? Huh. It might just, yeah, the assembly line might just get shoved right into there. So once the assembly line is researched, then you could research each individual bot, because they're all basically the same, except for certain parts. Well, no, it looks like, oh shit. every single component is named to the bot. So the miner bot is made up of miner head, miner torso, miner arm, miner leg. The farmer is farmer head, farmer torso, farmer arm, farmer leg. So you would need, there are 5 different bipedal bots. So the production line for this is 5 different lines for each one of the components. Arms, legs, torsos, and heads. Wow. I really hope the ingredients are the same. So like combat head, robot parts, firmolite sheet, weapon components. Robot parts, CPU, steel beams, energy cell. Okay, the head is different. Looks like the torso might be the same. So there's definitely differences. I think we're going to need like an entirely separate bus for these things. Because these, I mean, it's a finite amount of ingredients, but it would be a royal pain in the ass to try to squeeze out these on the bus. Like, the bus that we have is good for the bots that we have, as well as crafting, you know, conveyor belts and all the gubbins. However, the bot side of things, especially these bigger, like, bipedal bots, these are going to be much, much harder. But they're not out, like, yeah, there's a little bit of more advanced stuff. Like energy cells, polymer board, robot parts, barrels. Jeez, we have to fucking automate barrels. So yeah, hydraulic pistons and robot parts. Those are the 2 things that we're gonna need quite a lot of. What do you want? Yeah, and the aquatic based bots. Those are painful. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. Science, aquatic, yep. And those are, it seems to me the aquatic bots, yeah, are for some reason, and I don't know why, a tier above the super advanced bipedal bot. I don't understand why. I don't understand why, because these are not more advanced. You little submarines, like little submarine drones. Like, I don't understand why these are so much higher tech than the bipedal bot. But Science 5 has been researched, so we need to get robot parts and hydraulic pistons up. I think we were going to try robot parts out by oil, 'cause that's just steel and some gubbins. So CPUs are so damn slow. They're so slow. Okay, so CPUs on the bus. Where would be a good spot for those? Left or right side?
I don't know.
Probably doesn't matter, does it? It really doesn't.
Probably not. Where I need them right now is, if you can see where I am, it's on the right side of the bus.
So I'll put them.
Fourth layer.
I'll put them to the right of circuits.
Okay.
Circuit boards. And let's see where we can squeeze these in. I'm going to try to come in under. Right there. But under one there. And then I'll snuggle it up. Okay, and then we're gonna do that. Slope it up. And we poke up right here. Where's this a bad spot? Whee! Go out here. Click on the right thing. Okay. Get those hooked up. All right.
I can connect them up so that we can start making use of some advanced smelter too.
Fix. Ooh. $32 a minute. Wow. Please tell me there's a big. Oh. Major limit. We want a major limit on that box. Otherwise, all of our CPUs would disappear.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Now, Science 5. Luckily, we get 4 science packs for every CPU. That's nice. It's the only science that we get more than 1 science per craft, which is, I'm appreciative of that.
Yeah.
I wish all the other ones were like that too. Okay, so the hydraulic pistons, those are easy enough to make. I think what we're gonna want, I've got a couple smelter 2s on me I can upgrade.
I don't know if we have smelters automated. Do we have smelters automated? I don't even remember.
Smelter 2s?
Yeah.
Or advanced smelters? Yeah, they're right here.
Oh wow, yeah. Advanced smelters, yeah. I finished that one. I thought you meant the original smelters.
Oh. We are also, if there's a place to put in the assembler for crafting with fluid. Yeah, it's blue. Fluid assembler 1. I don't think there's a 2 right now. Anyway, we're kind of stuck with that. And then there's a with similar ingredients. There's the barrel filler. Although I don't anticipate needing enough of those to really make a difference. Yeah, I don't think that's. I don't think the barrel filler is really anything. Like, if we need barrels, we can manually craft a couple of those. But the fluid assembler, like, that's becoming more and more relevant. Especially with me going off and doing these hydraulic pistons. So if we come out over here and we look to see where, oh where, do we have governors to use? Is there anywhere over here we're making steel? Don't actually know. We must be, because we have parts coming out here. We do have steel. Ooh, yeah. We need to ramp the steel up over here. We have a... We still have a... original steel production over here. Oh shit, and we have...
What's your target output?
I don't really have a target output, but we are going to need quite a bit. I don't really know at all what targets need to be done, because I don't have any experience with what is actually going to be needed. So somebody bring some advanced smelters, some big crushers, and then some minor twos. Yeah, we're gonna need some minor twos. And we're gonna need strike. Huh. One of the miners wasn't working at all because it was killed.
Oh. I've got the miners on me. I'll bring the. I'm trying to calculate how many smelters we're gonna need. Don't want necessarily build.
And right in the middle of it, I have to use the bathroom. I can't think anymore. All right.
Let's see. Am I at the right steel smelting spot? I can't. Oh, there you are. Yeah. So it looks like I'm just above you and to the north a bit.
Oops. Oops. Oopsie.
Oh, yeah, it did damage a few things.
Yeah. Interesting how the platform didn't get destroyed. The belt on top of the platform was destroyed, but the platform itself.
Yeah, it's
but I was
weird.
thinking of converting this from. We have the ramps over here for the belt or for the items, and I was wanting to convert it to a lift rather than a ramp.
All right.
So, come out here. Do this way. Do this way. Probably want to maybe possibly look at doing the better fuel over here, although that maybe not, because I just remembered all of the steps that it took to do that. Yeah, the wire coil, ignium powder, liquid fuel. Yeah, maybe not. So, do I have the gubbins to craft a couple lifts? Please tell me I do. If I can find them on my screen. I can do it, but not threes. I can do a couple twos. Let's do a couple twos. Oh, yeah, threes are hydraulic pistons, which is what we're going for. 8. No. Oh. Okay. You said you brought minor twos?
Yep. Here, let me drop them for you. Oh. There we go.
Cool.
Yep.
Power up and running first. That's the priority. There we go. Okay. Ooh. Should we test this? Let's go somewhere that we don't need to worry about blowing stuff up. Orbital laser 1. Hold right mouse button. Okay, how do I... Oh shit. Damn. Ooh, we're over 1 million permalite. Okay. Finance. Debts. Make payments. Alright, what can I do to help?
Oh, let's see. I guess if you can route the iron up to this.
This one right here?
Yep. Yeah, iron ore. It's right over here.
Ah, okay. Yeah.
Okay, I think I need half as many of these.
Need half as many?
For this next stage here.
Oh. What is this?
The combined.
Ignium.
Yeah, the ignium's going to be on this inner belt here.
So the is this next belt here the output for the iron?
Yep.
Go ahead and do that.
Just realizing I need an extra input for these, so I need use.
These are. Okay. Whoa, 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 whoa. No, no, no. What the hell? Why
that
are we
right?
getting
Steel?
xenoferrite plates on that?
It's steel on my
There's
screen.
there's
Wait,
literally
what's that?
xenoferrite plates whipping
Oh,
around
they
here.
are. I must have put the wrong resource in one of them. I'll find it. There it is. The icon looked too similar. Okay, looks like the rest are good. think the steel processing's even overbuilt a little, but
Well,
may as well
we're
be
gonna
prepared
need
for the future.
a bunch of it. Rather have it overbuilt than underbuilt.
Yep.
That was my thought. At least won't have to come back to it for a while.
Now you jinx it.
And I built it for expansion as well.
Oh, that's why. Okay. Was wondering why the power was strained here, even though we had so many. It's because the pole isn't connected over here.
Damn it! I hate the power poles in this game.
Yeah.
The wires, can we please take the collision away from the wires? Like, this is insane to me. That these wires are colliding with empty space because the collision box is a square. This is why you don't do that. Collide with power poles all day, but the actual wires, you don't need to collide with anything. You just don't. Especially in a game where it's like now, can we upgrade this? We can't obviously upgrade it in situ. So we just have to fucking break it. And hope to God that these will reach. Nope. Fuck.
What is wrong with this?
I just... Why does the Mark II power pole... Why? Like, what is the point of having it be that big? It's so tall that the wires don't even reach.
Compensation.
Like, it's so stupid. Look at that. You're colliding with literally nothing, game. There's nothing there. You see? There's nothing there. And it's like, no, I'm colliding. It's like, no, it's because the goddamn box is huge over the machine. They're like, oh, we're going to have this giant collision box, and then the wires are not going to be able to do anything. We're going to make this as messy as humanly possible. It's just lazy. Just lazy. Okay. Now, the only problem left is the fact that these are Mark IIs.
There's Mark IIs over here. We just gotta connect.
Right,
them
but
up.
those are, yeah, that's a different.
It was supposed to be connected here. Yeah, there you go.
It's still strained.
Well, I mean, it does take a lot of power.
Yeah, we're gonna need another Mark II.
No, the transformers are fine. It's the turbines still.
No, really?
Yep. Yeah, check the grid status.
I just added 2 more. Just added these 2. don't have the steel. I need the steel to actually craft them.
I can handle this. I'll probably just go all out and make
Yeah, we don't
Oh,
have.
that's
We don't have the ignium to go all out, though. If we went all out, we would have to build another one of those ignium fuel rod factories. So if you want to do that, then go for it. But we don't have the ignium. Like, we need the ignium that's down there. We need that for steel. I don't want to just burn it all in steam turbines. So if anything, work towards, you know, patch the power up as much as possible, but work towards the ignium fuel rods, because that's the solution for the power. And then we would be able to quintuple power pretty easily with the fuel rod. But yeah, just adding more and more boilers to that system is not sustainable.
Do we have alternate power at all?
We have the geothermal power, but that's, again, like, there's not even a geothermal thing anywhere near here.
Yeah.
But yeah, other than that, I don't think there's any other power system other than the geothermal.
Solar.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to do Mark II solar panel spam, with Mark II battery spam, I guess that's one way to go. Okay. So right now there is a lack of iron coming in off this belt. Oh, why are these? So now we have steel. What we can do is borrow some of it. For the next thing that I came over here, you know. Yeah, we've only got about half of the iron crushers actually doing. So the ignium ore is worth slightly more fuel value than the ignium ore rubble. But I don't know, like, so ignium ore rubble is 10 megajoules. And then the ignium ore is 12.5. So that 2.5 megajoules from the crusher. What is the ratio? I'm assuming it's going to be 1-to-1, but yeah. So we could eke out a little bit more fuel value out of the ignium ore, bringing it up to burn. But I don't know if the power draw from a crusher 2. Let's see what that is. 200 kilowatts. So 1.5 second craft time. You're looking at about 300 kilowatts, which is 300 kilojoules. I don't know how that calculation. I thought a joule is like a watt per second. So 1.5 second to 200 kilowatts.
Should be.
So you're getting 2.5 megajoule more power out of something that takes 300 kilojoules. So that it is definitely a net positive recipe. Take got a little bit more power there. Right now, we're going to need to think about the hydraulic pistons. So we have the steel over here, ready to go. We plan on those coming in over here. What happened to all my belt? I had hundreds of belt. I guess I've been upgrading some of these slow belts, so that probably scooped up quite a few.
I choose doing pretty quick, yeah.
One click does hundreds of belts. Like, ooh. Ooh. Okay, there is a problem with circuit boards. Wow, how are we using that many circuit boards? What is using that many circuit boards?
I'm crafting solar panels and batteries, so
yeah.
it takes quite a bit.
That definitely put a limit on that chest. Dear God. And why are we not getting thermalite down? We might need some more ships. So, spaceships.
I wish these freight elevators were configurable. As you only get half the throughput in one direction.
Right.
So 640? No, you get 320.
Oh, I thought the throughput was
No, so it
direction.
seems to be. Yeah, so if you no, it's both directions.
Right, but I thought you get 640 up and then 640 down.
No, it seems to be 320 up and 320 down. I put on a couple of extra miners on the big vein, and that should in total be 640. But that is backing up because it's not putting up more than 320 on a tier 2 freight elevator.
Yeah. Yeah, should be drone miner 2 in there. I think it's pretty close to the assemblers. Oh, thank goodness. You can chain solar panels together. I hadn't. Max connections 1. Yeah, and solar panels are max connection 2. AFK a while here. I'm back. But of course.
Yeah, I doubled it. And that's why was why I was griping about the elevators. Because they only do 320, even though they are 640. Those 4 miners should be 640, as they're 160 each. on a separate line with polymer boards? Yeah. That's what I thought. Not sure. We have the rest. Yep. I thought you wanted more. Yep. Oh yeah. Let's see. What is this? Easy. Was there another vein? 2020. Let's. Let's.
All right. Most part, I had just gotten back to the base and was checking in. this calculation. Yeah. Yeah, I doubt that's been hit in a while.
Yeah, I'm working on another one. I just have to laugh. Stranraer, I have to take the ferry from Stranraer to Belfast. If I go to Ireland. I don't know if it's spelled exactly the same way.
Interesting, though.
I put it in Discord.
Certainly seems like there's a sales spike.
Mhm. Mhm. Yeah, yeah. Mhm. The entire point of the game. Make more money. Mhm.
I've been struggling to keep up, so I'm gonna stay out of the voting. Mhm. Mhm. I've got power. Hold on.
I was muted that whole time.
Oh,
For some reason, my Stream Deck is just died. It's just dead. I hit the button when I got back. Great.
Oh man.
So, yeah, I just spoke for the last 30 minutes. Muted. So that's fun. Thanks Stream Deck.
Oh shoot.
I'm gonna take a hammer to it after the stream. I am so tired of this thing. I'm gonna see if I can set my old tablet up with touch portal. Ooh, we have an okay, I was gonna say what? Slightly worrying. Yeah. So to summarize, we could set up a factory for all the bots, for all the bipedal bots. It's 100% something that you can do. Is this?
Yeah, this is supposedly the start of it, but there's no configure. You must have to.
Well, I'm literally in the process of researching our very first personal, very first.
Ah.
That is why those aren't showing. But you can see the supply here. This is where the torso's going. So the torso goes in there, and that's your line. What I hated was when they did this, that you need a separate welder. You need a separate station for a welder in addition to the one that applies the leg. So yeah, that really, I was like, why did you do, that just doubles the complexity of your, doubles the length of the line for no reason. Because a setup like this, you literally would weld it in the same station. Because what is holding the arm in place from A to B? You're attaching the arm, and then it's going to the next station. But it's like, how is the arm staying attached from here to here? You would weld it. You would put the arm up, and you would weld it into place, and then that would be fine. Because each one of these uses power, right? It's power. Doesn't actually tell me how much power, which is stupid. Why is this not telling me how much power this? It's high voltage grid. Your guess is as good as mine. How much power this thing? Let's see if this grid stats. Yeah, it's not actually telling, it's not doing anything, so it's like, oh, it's 0 power. I don't, your guess is as good as mine how much power one of these takes. But the fact that you need one for each leg, one for each arm, and another one to weld, you're literally 4 limbs requires 8 of these times 5. So you can see how big, the factory size gets huge. And yeah, the amount of power is substantial. So this is why I'm like, we got to this point in this game, and this does not, in my opinion, it's not interesting, right? It's not an interesting thing. Because we've already done bot setups. Look at them all. I would be more happy to do this if there wasn't so many goddamn ones of those. Right? If you have the first set of bots, which is fine, the basic set of bots, introduce the concept to players. You have 4 bots, 4 or 5 bots, probably 5. You have the first 5 tiers, which are the lowest tier. After that, do the bipedal bots. And then after that, do the more specialty bots. But the fact that the bipedal bots, which in my opinion should be the topmost tier, well, they're the second to last. There's a tier after that, but they're the nautical bots. For some reason, the nautical bots, where are they? There they are. The nautical bots are the top tier, even though they're really really annoying. So the recipes, they just get more and more annoying, and that's what I hate. Is games like Factorio, the reason why I love Factorio so much is there's enough quality of life stuff to where this deep into the game, it's actually easier to create a factory, right? It's easier to create an out because of how they've built that. There's logistics bots, there's construction bots, there's ways to essentially automate the building of a factory. You can have blueprints where you slap down a blueprint and it's like, bam, here's a bus or here's whatever, and it's like, you know, mid to late game in Factorio, you have quality of life upgrades that allow you at this stage of the game to not spend so much time repeating what you've already done half a dozen times. How many smelting setups have we done? How many crushing setups have we done? The game developers really need to hone the mechanics of the game rather than go wild with, like, you know, just repeating the content. Really focus on making it easier to build. Because, yeah, right now, what I would do is I would go out here and I would clear a huge chunk of this area down here. Right? Just a huge chunk. And then I would start mining like these 3 xenoferrites. So this big lake or this river going through here, I would I don't know what I would do with this, but it's really deceptive, the distances here. It looks like, oh, look at this thing. It's like, no, that is just this little area right in here is the size of our factory. So you really, like, if you cleared this spot between this xenoferrite on there, this ignium right next to one another, up to this lava shaft, in between here is like the width of our factory. So you could put our entire factory in between all these 4 chunks right here. Our factory could go right in there, like this little loop right here. I don't know what this land looks like, but I hesitate because there's no fast way of traveling in between these points, and this is pretty far away. So yeah, either you start importing, you buy in the market, and you bring in plates, stuff like that, or you figure out a way to deliver them via like on planet big ships. So those transport ships, they don't hold that many. I don't know how many stacks these things hold. There's really no information as to how many of these hold. You have 4 ships. It's anyone's guess how many they can transfer at once. Is it a stack? If that's the case, then you're really screwed trying to. But yeah, I at this point it's up to you guys. Like, if you wanna continue, I'll continue. But I mean, viewership of the streams, like, it's just non-existent. Yeah.
I can't really keep up, so I'm fine either way.
Same with me. It's very repetitive now.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just like... Yeah, at this point, over and over and over and over and over and over and over again. You know, you have a thing that the game does. I just want to go down. I want to see what that mining... I want to go down... Now that we have the hardness mine, I'm gonna go down and see if we can clear any of this. If that was just teasing you. But yeah, like I only like doing the same thing over and over again a couple times. And then it's the main issue is for me anyway, there's not a really good sense of progression. We can now mine it. How about these? Okay. But can we explode it? Or if it's just mining. No, we can explode them now. So literally like I said, we just finished refactoring the lava caves. Now, with this research, we can do it all again. So, you want to talk about, you know, repeating content. We just did it. I just did it 2 hours ago. I just refactored all of this. And now we can do it all again. Which would be you know, it would be time number 3. Oh no, 4. It would be time number 4. Because when we upgraded. So again, developers, like the hardness research, that there should be no I don't know why that's part of the game. I understand, like, you want to prevent people from just digging down anyway. And so that first level of that, the very first level of that, to prevent people from coming down normally, that's fine. But after that, if I come down here with explosives, I should be able to clear it out and build it once efficiently, or not efficient, but just build it once and then only have to come down here to replace all the Mark 1s with Mark 2, and then leave it and call it a day. Because having to now tear all this down, because we can't explode it, right? We can't clear the cave with all this set up. We have to deconstruct it all, then explode it, and then rebuild it all again. It's just, I'm sorry, but I don't want to. I don't want to do that. You know, that's 45 minutes, letting this all drain out, shutting it all down, having to have the inventory space. It's stupid. It's just stupid. Wow. Inventory size, that's 300 size. At 2 minutes. 2 minutes apiece. 300 science at 2 minutes. Divide that by 5. That's 60. That is 2 hours. With the science setup that we have. Just to research this is 2 hours.
I think that one is the infinite research though. So it's like an end game goal.
Huh. Inventory size 5? There we haven't. The mod adds inventory size 6. There is no infinite inventory size research.
Really?
Really. It would say it. It would be like, this research isn't.
I could have swore there was.
That's why the mod, the one that was added by the mod, instead of increasing by 10, it increases by 30. Because it just blah. Here you go. But not even that one is infinite. So now that we have the bot researched, we could go up and take a look at that. I just want to see. But yeah, I was afraid, like when we started this, and knowing, you know, I was quite familiar with the game. I always do research, and I always try to plan everything out. I still can't fucking believe I was muted that long. Stupid fucking Stream Deck, I swear to God. So you can see configure, personal assistant. Attach arm left, attach arm right, attach head, attach leg left, attach leg right, weld arm. So this is what I was talking about. You have to attach it with one, then weld it with one, then attach the other, and then weld it with other. So you need a huge line of these to do one bot. Required power per task, 200 kilojoules. So the grid stats, I don't know. Why is this? It says 32 a minute. Okay. So if you calculate this, 32 a minute means 200 kilojoules. 200 kilojoules times 32 a minute, that would be 6,400. So that'd be 6.4 megajoules per minute. And if a watt is a joule per second, right? Let me see if I can, how many watts are needed for 6,400 kilojoule per minute. Ask an AI that actually does. Okay. So 106 kilowatts. 106 kilowatts roughly. Let's round it up to like 110 kilowatts. Yeah. 106,000 joules per second. Yeah. So about roughly 110. So each one of these, let's look at the weld side. Oh shit. So the welding actually uses 500 kilojoules. Oh shit. So we would need to attach 100, like let's round it to 110 kilowatts times 5. Right? So that's 500 kilowatts just to attach, and then it's 500 kilojoules. So it's over twice the amount of power. Because you have 200 kilojoules versus 500 kilojoules. So I would put that watt value at 250 kilowatt for each weld, and you need 5 of those. So each line, you're looking at 3 megawatts, between 3 and 4 probably, depending on some of the other gubbins.
You know, I'm guessing it's not the way you think, because it says here the per task it's kilojoules required, not kilowatts.
Yeah, and I converted the joules to watt. Right. So the first one,
when it builds this one, like if we disconnected it, so it whatever it does, welding the arm, it would consume out of the reserve here, it would consume that 500 kilojoules. So it's,
yes, that's for one, but the attaching of the limbs can be done 32 a minute, right? So you're pushing 32 a minute through this thing. It's not 500 per minute, it's 500 kilojoules times 32 per minute of joules, right? So you're looking at per minute 500 kilojoules times 32, 16,000. Yeah, so that's 16,000 kilojoules per minute, which is 64, 128. Yeah, it's about 3 times more power hungry than the attach step. Because if you reset, configure, and you say attach head, right? That's 200 kilojoules, but it's 32 a minute. And I'm assuming that the welding step is just as, you know, it's as fast, right? If it's not, let's say weld head, this is not actually telling me how many it can do a minute. So maybe you need, like, what if you need more than one of these? Just to, like, let's say you need one attach step, and then that splits out into 2 weld steps, which then go into 1 attach step, when then goes out into 2 weld steps. I don't know, because this is not telling me how many it can do a minute. Which scares me, because... But what you... yeah, I don't know. Like, I don't know. It's just frustrating. Super frustrating. And again, this is part of the issue with early access games is it's in the developer's best interest to add new features. Because that's a marketable thing. That makes good press releases. Is, hey, check this new feature out. What doesn't make good press releases is like, hey, we fixed a bunch of bugs and polished the gameplay a little bit. So this is why, you know, games like 7 Days spent 13 years in early access without ever getting finished. And without ever completing all of the goals that they actually promised. I don't know why nobody actually sued the company for that. Anybody who went in on the Kickstarter for something like 7 Days, like they had the stretch. One of the goals, one of the promises was bandit system. It's never a thing. So yeah, unfortunately, 13 years to not actually finish. But yeah, this, I mean, we're making money. We literally don't need to do anything. Yeah, we're not like leaders in the galaxy. We look at, no, we look at finance, competitors, right? We're still bottom. We're not even tickling the next guy up. We're so far away from that. But we're making money. Weekly earnings are nearly $2 million per week. So what is the difference between a $2 million a week income and a $56 million a week income? If, in order to get to that $56 million, the only way to get to that without destroying your FPS is to start buying and importing product. It's really the only way to do it. Otherwise, the size of your factory is going to have to be so big, there's no way the performance would even do it. You're going to have to import all those products. So now the game, and this is why Nihlaus stopped covering it, stopped playing. It's literally, I'm going to import all my raw material, craft the bot, send the bot back up and sell it. No smell. In his final state of his factory, he did not have a single smelter or crafter working on intermediate parts. Advanced parts, plates, rods, electronic components, all of that was coming in from space. And he was making billions without ever making anything at a factory. And that is why I spent, that's why I didn't cover this game right away, because I was waiting for the developers to fix that. But they never did. It just didn't. I can import everything that I need. So, yeah. I will keep an eye on this game and see if they eventually, actually address that. But as it is now, we could literally tear this whole factory down at the beginning of the bus, have big, medium ship landing pads, and just bring in the steel, the parts, the plates, every single component we could bring in, and just eliminate a huge section of our factory. But anyway, yeah, I am not interested in doing it. It could be done, but that's exactly my point, Aquane. That is exactly why I was hoping that developers would have rebalanced it. You can buy, right? You can buy all of your parts. The only one I have a license for right now is machine parts. But you can see, right? You can see that this gets you, I can import machinery parts. Now, I don't know if that price is each or per kilogram. Amount 1 kilogram. Is a machine part 1 kilogram? That'd be kind of a heavy part. If one machine part is 3 Firmalite, that maybe they did balance it. Yeah, I think that's the purchase price. Maybe they did increase. I don't know. I'd have to relook at Nihlaus's videos and really pause them and see what the prices were. A lot of the guys don't. They're clicking around so fast it can be hard to see. But yeah, we've whew, look at all of these cleaning bot. Light bot, neck bot, screen bot, doing combat mods. But yeah, you can literally import everything, make your bots, sell them, and yeah, the profit margins are less, right? Your profit line is less, but then you can, you know, something that you use a lot of, let's say it's machine parts, right? Or xenoferrite plates, stuff that's really easy to produce a large volume of, or it's not complex, right? You can make that on planet and drastically increase your profit. But going so far as to making energy cells, like, I know, having watched Neilhouse's playthrough, this was 6 months ago that he did this, he never, on planet, he didn't make one energy cell. He only ever imported them, right? And so it was like, he was like, I don't want to bother making energy cells. I'm just going to import it, right? And it was just, he literally had like cookie cutter builds that he would just bring in everything that he needed. Yeah, and I was hoping the devs would fix that. I don't know how you would fix it without just restricting what people can buy or what the price is. I'm sure that they might have tweaked with the price a little bit, but I don't know to what extent. But yeah, I'm not interested in repeating everything that we've already done somewhere else. That's essentially what we've been having. Is take everything we've done and rebuild it southeast, right? And we're over there. And of where all these resources and stuff over here. So we kind of tapped out everything over here. Not to mention, like, the veins of ore that we've been working on this entire time. They're getting close to being depleted. At least the iron is. So here's the iron that we've been tickling the whole game. Once this depletes, right, we're gonna have to tap into this xenoferrite down here, which I already think we might already, yeah.
Yeah, I already tapped into that. All we need is a belt.
Yeah, so this is that. Oh wow, yeah. This was way deep, wasn't it?
Yep.
But yeah, again, once this is gone, you know, because this wouldn't last forever. The only place, you know, once you start clearing all these out, they start getting further and further and further away. Until, and I think I spotted a xenoferrite. There it is. No, that's ignium. Where was the xenoferrite node? I thought I had spotted one.
Yeah, it should be south, east, all the way down south.
Oh, yep. Way down there. This is essentially an infinite node, but look how far away it is from our base. So then the question is, okay, what do? Do you mine it there, process it, do the first step of processing it from rubble to ore, and then just ship in the ore? Right? If you're just using ships. The problem with ships, like on-planet transport ships, is they're limited in throughput. And I have those researched somewhere, the platforms. Cargo shuttle pad, yeah. So cargo shuttle pad, you build as a source, and then you have the target pad, and you probably configure it so you have a shuttle pad and you feed it, let's say, the xenoferrite ore, and then the target pad is like, I want xenoferrite ore, but the landing and taking off of the ship is where the throughput limit is, because the ship starts way high and it has to go all the way down, unload, and then fly all the way up, and while it's flying up and down, there's no ore being delivered, right? So you can pull out of that ship as fast as you want, and there's going to be a delay. So if you need a full constant supply, you're going to need several of these, maybe up to 3 or 4, to have ships constantly landing and taking off. But again, I don't know how the game handles multiple pads requesting the same thing and supplying the same thing. I don't know if it's happy about it. So, anyway. The only other problem that I have is I don't know what to stream next. I'm open to ideas. I'm hoping, I was talking to Renegade about this the other day. I definitely want to cover Star Rupture whenever that becomes available, and I really hope it debuts with multiplayer support. I think it's supposed to debut sometime in the next couple months. And I hope it does with because I really want to play that. It looks good. I mean, it is another factory game, but it handles the belts differently. And so I kind of want to try that out. Plus, it has a little bit of enemy and some exploration, which we can do on stream, like go out and find little bits and pieces to explore. So Star Rupture is definitely on the list that I want to do. It's not out yet.
January 6th.
Oh, I thought it was November.
They may have pushed it.
Okay, well, never mind. That's not going to be for a while. Other than that, I talked like Renegade. I know he played through a little bit of Empyrean recently, and so I asked him about that. But he was kind of lackluster. He was like, it's the same game. It's not radically different. They didn't change it enough by the sound of it to really get more engaged, like make it more interesting.
Yeah, I played it as well, and it's pretty much the same. I just mainly play it for the story, and the interface is terrible.
Yeah.
Still.
Yeah. So I don't know. I might go back to just a little bit of farming sim. I might go back to maybe 1 or 2 streams of Project Zomboid. I don't know. I'm always open for suggestions. I'm all, requests. Any patron, anybody, if there's like, hey, I've been keeping an eye on this game or that game, and there are games that we've never played, but I've not really seen a lot of interest. Like Stardew Valley, I know has multiplayer, but no real interest in that. And there was one game I mentioned that also was like, nope. Can't remember what it was now.
Oh man.
Oh, Terraria. I mentioned Terraria.
Oh.
You were like, nope.
Nope.
And it's
Yeah,
like
I burned out on that one when we did it last time.
it's been like 5 or 6 years since we played that game. We only played it once.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Thing is, I don't think anything's really changed.
Well, it's yeah. I mean, I think they've added a couple bosses here and there, and some more world gen stuff, but there's mods for it that have massively expanded the game. The Calamity mod is one of the craziest. Like, it has, it's like, and it's basically just boss fight. You know, the game loop in Terraria is basically the same. You kill a boss, you craft slightly better stuff. You kill the next boss, you craft slightly better stuff. It's the game loop. I would agree the game loop gets tiring for sure. But again, I'm desperate to figure out what we can do next, because too much of my day is spent trying to figure out what we can do, and the options are limited. But since we have to wait so damn long for Star Eruption, I'm gonna have to do a revisit on my catalog.
Yeah.
To do.
Yeah, and then you have Fortress Craft as well in December, maybe?
Yeah, Fortress Craft Phoenix is supposed to debut early access in December. And DJ, I asked him directly about multiplayer, and because he's basically remaking Fortress Craft Evolved, like literally remaking Fortress. So the multiplayer code that's going to be initially in Phoenix is all the same code from Fortress Craft Evolved, right? He hasn't gotten to updating any multiplayer code in any way, shape, or form for Phoenix, and he won't until, you know, who knows, 2035. I don't know what his
20-year anniversary.
Yeah, like, well, I don't know what he's been doing the last 10 years. But or why it, like, I understand it takes a while. Game development and stuff takes a while. But he's got a huge, like, he doesn't have to worry about a lot of content because he's just bringing over all of the stuff from Fortress Craft Evolved. So I don't know, like, what he's actually working on. I just don't know what systems that he's had to recode over the last 5 years that has taken, or what he's optimized. But I do know there's a ton of bugs. So if we can't get Fortress Craft Phoenix to work in December, we might just revert to Fortress Craft Evolved and struggle through a little bit of that. Because it's the same goddamn game. It's the same game. So I could literally play Fortress Craft Evolved and just title it Fortress Craft Phoenix, and I doubt people would even know the difference. The screenshots and stuff that I've seen are like the same lasers, the same, like, everything is the same. Like, it's the same game. So I again, I don't know what the plan is there, but
so you could call it Fortress Craft Phoenix Retro Mode.
It's like what Oblivion just did. It's like Oblivion remastered. So it's like Fortress Craft Evolved remastered, and it's just like a new version of Unity, and like, yeah, I don't even know what he's doing, or why the new version of Unity just kills FPS. But he's struggling right now. He's struggling with performance of the game. So I don't know why, because I can play Fortress Craft Evolved. Last time we played a couple years ago, I had it on maxed out settings. The game looked great, and I was getting phenomenal FPS. So I don't know why a new version of Unity would just destroy the game so much when it already worked pretty well. Or what new features it added. I mean, it's more lasers. So yeah, I'll open it up to everybody on my Patreon server or my Discord server. If somebody wants to try, even if it's 1 or 2 streams, what it costs me is time. When we jump to a different game, I have to make sure that everything is set up. We have to test to make sure multiplayer works. And then we have to go in and, I have to make sure everything is working. And that just takes time away from developing mods, or bug fixing the mods and stuff that I have. So that's why it's just like, I wish I didn't have to think about it. Because if it's like, oh, we're going to do this game, it's like, oh, I don't have to worry about it anymore. I don't have to think about it. So, anyway. But yeah, that's going to do it for the stream and the game. Like, I will keep an eye on Foundry here. I do know that the Grounded update, Grounded 2, the big tarantula boss fight, I know that's either out or about to come out. I've already seen videos of people fighting the big bad spider. And so that could be just a day that we try to play that. But again, that would be like one stream. That's all the update's going to add. But I'm anticipating that taking up a lot of time. But other than that, yeah, I haven't seen any other updates for Grounded 2 at the very least.
Yeah, I think it's in public test.
It's in testing, yeah. That's why people are playing.
So, yeah.
And I don't know how I feel about fighting a giant spider. I mean, I get the heebie-jeebies just cruising around on those spider mounts that we have. I was like, oh. But yeah, I'll have to look at my catalog and see what's up. But anyway, yeah, I thank everybody for coming by and being a part of this. I'll keep an eye on this game. I'll keep an eye on this game and see if the devs see what kind of quality of life stuff. And it's not even like trains and stuff. It's just we need blueprints. That's what we need. 100% we need blueprints in this game. And I know there's a mod that tries to do it, but I'm a little shaky on that. That's a pretty big integrated feature to just tack on with a mod. So anyway, I thank everybody for coming by and being a part of this, and big thanks to Z and Oz for joining and helping out. And yeah, I hope to see everybody back here on Saturday for whatever the hell we're playing. I don't even know. So, come back and be surprised just like I will be. So,
roll the dice.
Everybody have a great rest of the week, and yeah, see everybody back here on Saturday.